Yo, what's up, chefs? It's Vinny. How y'all doing? Duazoo, Eileen Nelson, Adrian Lopez. How y'all doing? Nice to see y'all. Then I wonder what build you're gonna start with on New League. If the Druid is out, you can guarantee that I will be starting with the Druid, no doubt. 100 million bajillion %. I will be rocking the Druid at the start of the league if it is available, which I assume it will be available. I've been out the house, or I've been like super busy the last day or two, so I know that there was a little update that happened. I don't actually know if the update is live or not, like if it's already been released. I don't know if there's been any other like updates though about like when the new league is starting or anything like that. If there has, let me know so I can check that out. All right, we got Botrix in the YouTube. Let's go. So the YouTube chats should start popping up on my main screen so I can actually relatively easily keep track of it. But yeah, assuming, which I'm pretty positive Druid will be out at the beginning of the new league. Definitely going to be running the Druid. I'll be making a Druid guide, Druid series, all that good stuff. And then I'll probably do Huntress right after that. And then after that, if I haven't done Sorceress yet, then I'll be doing Sorceress at that time, probably. New patch wasn't anything to write home about. Yeah, I saw the patch notes for the one that like is supposed to either be happening soon or already happened. But I don't know if they've like announced the new league date yet or not. I assume it's going to be happening in February, but no way to know for sure. But in other news, we finally got the car back. For any of y'all that have been like slightly up to date on my IRL stuff, like I've had, I bought a car. It's the first car I've ever bought. I bought a motorcycle when I was a bit younger, but bought my first car back on October 26th of 2024, so not very long ago. Within like a month of having it is a pre-owned. It was a used 2020 Nissan 370Z with 20,000 miles on it. So it's used, but it's like very low amount of use, like only 20,000 miles on a 2020 is pretty crazy. But unfortunately, after like a month of having it, it was basically like not functional. Long story short, because it's been at the dealership I got it from for the last like month or so until yesterday, finally got it back. But long story short, there was an issue that must have happened before we bought it with something called a PCV valve, which results in like oil leaking into the engine. And the excess oil that was leaking into the engine while the previous owner had it turned into engine sludge. That engine sludge caused a bunch of issues with the actual engine of the car. So unfortunately, around the time we got it, it was basically unfunctional, even though it was working fine for about like a month. But then we had to ship it back to the dealership. Got into like a huge battle with the dealership over the last month about, you guys sold me a car with engine sludge. That's, obviously not very okay. And they should have known it had engine sludge because they did an oil check. They finally admitted that, yep, it was on them. Like their service department should have caught the engine sludge. And thankfully, because they admitted to the fact that they should have caught it and it was on them, they actually covered everything for free. They fully cleaned out the engine. It's basically spotless now. I've even, been able to check myself, thankfully. So they cleaned out the engine. They replaced the PCV valve. Everything's good to go with that. And the big issue was that engine sludge will void warranty. So like the car still has a manufacturer warranty. So if it had like a regular engine issue, we just take it to the Nissan dealership, be good to go. But the engine sludge would have voided that. Thankfully, since the dealership we bought it from admitted responsibility to that and cleaned out all the engine sludge and fixed the PCV valve and all that stuff, Now, if we have any issues, we can take it to the Nissan dealership for warranty. Long story short, though, finally got the car back yesterday. Had to drive all the way up to Dallas and then drive all the way home. And it's running great. There is still like a sneaking issue with it. We had one misfire on the 3-hour drive home, and the dealership we bought it from has been informed of that, and they're still being nice to us, I guess you could say. Like, they're willing to still help us out with that and get it taken care of for free. But since they're all the way up in Dallas, we're going to probably try and get that work done under the warranty here in Houston at a Nissan dealership. If we have any issues with that, we'll bring it back to them in Dallas. They'll get it taken care of. So that's finally kind of in the past. Like, thank goodness. I missed the car. Freaking sounds amazing. We've already done some exhaust work to it. But yeah, that's kept me busy the last few days, finally kind of like wrapping all that stuff up and getting it, hopefully, for the most part, finally fully taken care of. And yeah, I've thought about exposing the dealer. Like, if things went wrong, I would have done whatever was in my power to expose the dealer. Because I will say, when you look at the reviews of the dealership, which unfortunately I should have done some more research myself, and I'm going to take responsibility of that prior to purchasing a car from them. But like, there is so many other similar issues of people buying cars from them that have severe issues. And it's not like a random dealership. Like, I'm not going to say which one it is, but it is a Hyundai dealership. Like, it's an official Hyundai dealership in Dallas. And I think thankfully the way I described everything to them, and I got all my ducks in a row before I went back to them and was like, hey, you guys need to fix this. They kind of realized that, I wasn't trolling. Like, I knew what was going on. They should have clearly known that the car had engine sludge before they sold it to me. And yada yada. And they were relatively quick to kind of smooth things over. They gave me a free 1-year extended warranty through them as well. It was like a $1,000 warranty. They just covered that for me. And then they also just, took care of all the other stuff for free, thankfully. But, and that's like very lucky, I think. From what most people were telling me, they were probably just going to kick me to the curb and say good luck. But thankfully, somehow got it to work out. What's the story about the chefs? There's not like a super particular story about the chefs. It was kind of just like back in the day. And even still today, I like all like the chef kind of like memes or whatever. Like, I say cooked a lot, or I'm cooking and stuff like that. Like, videos in the oven, all that stuff. So it's kind of just like a theme that I decided to like build the channel around a little bit. Even though it's not like a super integral theme, but it's kind of just like what I like to call my supporters. And, if you become a member of the channel, you become a line chef, etc. And yeah, I like the theme, so I just decided to roll with it. Followed your monk guide and it helped me so much, man. Specifically being new to POE 2. Appreciate you. Hey, shout out Miggy. I'm glad it helped you, brother. Thank you. Yo, what's up, K Blunt? How's it going, brother? Greetings from Europe to Texas. Greetings from Texas to Europe, brother. Anyways, though, we're going to go ahead and hop into the gaming. So today, I've already got some stuff planned out. Basically, I want to do a couple of things like planned. I'm going to try and get a little bit of footage for like a video I'm going to post probably tomorrow for a build update. So we're going to do a T16 Delirious Instilled map with all the gear that we currently have. We're also going to run a T3 or a T4, but I think we're just going to do a T3 breach, like the final one you need to get all your breach atlas points. And then outside of that, we're going to like do the character update stuff. I'm going to, run through all the gear, the passives, the skills, skill gems, support gems, all that good shit. And then, once we've kind of got all that taken care of, I'm just going to be grinding a bunch of currency because we're going to start pushing towards like the deep end game, high budget version of the build, and I already do have some plans for that. I will just update, those of you that are interested, we did make some updates to the gear off stream, and I have played a little bit off stream the past few days, like here and there when I had the opportunity to. And we made some currency, but we also spent a little bit of currency and we got some goodies. So I will update you guys on that here in just a second once I finish this trade. And I got recordings of most of the stuff I bought, so that way the price can be legitimate, or I can legitimize the price that I actually paid for them, or the budget. And yeah, I'm not a cook, IRL. I'll say that, hands up, yellow emoji if you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm not a chef, IRL. My best friend is a chef. He actually went to a culinary school, and my girlfriend is a very good cook, and loves to watch chef videos and everything like that. But I am not. I'll make Alfredo pasta or some eggs or whatever, but I'm no chef. That's for damn sure. Anyways, though, on to the gear. So we did get a new bow. Let me open up my thing really quick so I can just throw up the recordings as well super quick. Just to provide a little bit of context to some of it. So yeah, so we got a new bow for 130 exalted orbs. I'll just show it. You can just see here's the 130 exalted orbs that I paid, and then I'll just go ahead and show it in game. So it's got increased fizz, flat lightning, critical hit chance, critical damage bonus, and leech physical damage as mana. And then of course we put the critical damage bonus runes in it as well. We got a new helmet for 69 exalted orbs. Let me just pull up all these replays as well. Or yeah, so I'll just go in the order of the replays actually. So we got a new ring, a new prismatic ring for 30 exalted orbs right here. Flat fizz, flat lightning, increased rarity, and then a shit ton of resistances. And like I said, we got this for 30 exalted orbs. So this was a super nice find, because it also, it's a pretty good base type as well. Prismatic, I think, is, pretty okay. Yo, what's up, Not Jonesy? How you doing? Next, let's see what this one was. Okay, yeah, so then we got another ring. We spent 2 divine orbs on this ring. This ring is, this is the most expensive piece we have on the entire kit by quite a bit. And yeah, so it's 2 divine orbs, flat cold, flat lightning, flat evasion, increased rarity, and double attribute. So this is definitely a banger ring in the future when we grab an ingenuity. I think this is going to be something that's very nice. It's already nice though, of course. And provided a decent increase to our damage, about 13k on the tooltip, even though this build and the tooltip DPS are not friends. Next up, I think next up is probably the helmet. Yeah, next we got this helmet. It was listed for 69 exalted orbs. We just dropped the 70 on it. It's got good flat energy shield, good rarity, good intelligence, good fire res. And this was actually basically the exact same as our previous helmet. This one right here, rarity, intelligence, lightning res, energy shield. Except for the fact that we needed to change the resistances. So we used to have a ruby ring, which has fire res as an implicit. We kind of needed to swap some stuff around. So we had to get a helmet with fire res instead of lightning res. So that's the only reason for that. It does have more rarity though, which, we'll take that, of course. And then, what else did we get? Oh yeah, so we did the T3 breach boss off stream. Almost died because I suck at the hand mechanic. And I found out that I actually don't need Thief's Torment. And without Thief's Torment, we are doing pretty damn solid damage, even on this very low budget still. And then finally, I don't think I got any more items, but I did get a Greater Essence of Haste, which ended up selling for like 2 divine, I believe. I got this in a map, Greater Essence of Haste. This sold for 2 divine, which was super nice. And for those of you that didn't see, I did post a video recently where we did a 10 breach map and we made like freaking 3 divine orbs worth of currency plus maybe, honestly, it was like maybe 4 divine orbs worth of currency from that 110 breach map. So we've actually got a fair bit of currency right now. 4 divines, 550 exalted. We've got 2 full breach stones here. We've got another full breach stone here and a simulacrum. So we're somewhere in the ballpark of like 7 to 8 divines, which of course is not a ton, but considering the 0 to hero character and where we came from, this is the most currency we've had on this character, that's for sure. With that though, we're not gonna make any more upgrades to the build yet. We're gonna go ahead and do a T15 Delirious Instilled map. I've already got it set up right here. We're gonna run that, and we're gonna run that on a irradiated node. So it's actually gonna be like a T16. T16 Breach Delirious Instilled map. And then we're gonna run a Breach boss. And I'm just gonna get some recorded footage of that. So this will be kind of like for the YouTube video, so I probably won't be responding to chat just for this small period of time. And then after that, we're just going to be like blasting out some maps, having a good time, grinding some currency, and actually making upgrades to the build and pushing towards the high budget version, of course. Will there be a little triple LE monk endgame update 95 plus in the future? Just asking for a friend. Probably not this league. I might do that in the future, but I don't think it'll be this league, unfortunately. And yeah, this breach ring was very expensive just because of the fact that it's a breach ring, pretty much. And I mean, the flat rolls are crazy. It's a T9, T8, which obviously we were able to then increase up to 50% or plus 50% because it's a breach ring. So it's quite a nice ring. Which was your personal favorite, brother? So I actually played like a tiny bit of my monk yesterday, like did a couple of maps. And I will say that in maps, the Ranger actually feels much more like smooth to me, just because the Ranger has so much movement speed. So I'm actually like zooming around maps on the Ranger, and like farming breach maps and stuff like that feels pretty damn good. However, in comparison to the monk is much easier to get into bossing. So like if you want to do like the final tier of breach boss or whatever, it's like super easy to do that on the monk because you don't like the mana is nowhere near as much of an issue as it is on the Ranger. Because on the Ranger you're playing Cast on Shock with Ball Lightning and Eye of Winter, and you end up throwing out like 1,000,000 of those, and these do cost mana. Like even when it comes from Cast on Shock, it drains your mana. So you kind of like, you're supposed to use a Thief's Torment, but now I tried it without a Thief's Torment and I realized that it's definitely possible. And if anything, it's probably easier because I just do so much more damage without the Thief's Torment because the rings are like pivotal to your damage. But my mana does like drain super quick, but the boss's health bar also drains super quick, so it's kind of like, double-edged sword there. The monk build is a bit tankier. The Ranger build is still tanky, but has a higher potential to potentially get, or to like randomly get one shot. But all in all, I'd say they're just both really good. But like for mapping, the Ranger build definitely feels better, and for like ease of access bossing, the monk is like easier to achieve the highest difficulty, like breach boss, for example. It's going to be lower investment and just easier. And also, the monk build freezes. Currently, my ranger build does not freeze bosses. It will in the near future, because one of the higher budget items I'm going to buy should result in me freezing bosses, even though I'm using lightning rod and orb of storms. But I just don't have that yet. It's like a 5 divine orb item, so I don't want to include that in this build update. You can also buy the gloves, Karu. I think right now they're like 300 exalted orbs. Or at least I got these for 300 exalted orbs. Looks like actually now they're about 260. 260 to 280 probably. You could grab a solid pair. Alrighty though. So with all of that being said, like I said, I'm going to go ahead and hop into this T16 Delirious installed map, and I'm going to be doing this for recorded footage for the video, so I won't be responding to chat too much. I might respond here and there if it's like relevant to what I'm doing, but I'm about to go ahead and run this really quick. Alrighty, so we got a, oh wait, hold on, I gotta start recording, my bad. This might be cringe from y'all's perspective, because it's like I'm recording for the YouTube video, so might be a little bit less natural, but y'all are just gonna have to deal with it. I apologize. Alrighty, here we go. We're gonna be doing a 6 mod T15 Delirious Instilled map. We're gonna be throwing it into this Breach and Irradiated map, so it's actually gonna be like a T16, and this should demonstrate the power of the build to a reasonable extent. I will just go ahead and say briefly that I did not create this build to do Delirious content or Simulacrum content, so it's not really its forte. It's actually, you know, it's much better at just doing regular Breach maps. However, I'm aware of the fact that, you know, a lot of people like to do Delirious maps, so I thought it would be, you know, worth it to just demonstrate the Delirious maps really quick. Even though, like I said, it's not really the forte of this build. And the reason why it's not amazing at Delirious maps is due to the fact that Delirious mobs cannot be frozen. And since this build does use Herald of Ice, I mean, yeah, it just kind of cooks your ability to actually get good effectiveness from Herald of Ice on the Delirious mobs. However, you know, given the fact that this build is still very low in investment, probably like 5 to 6 divine orbs at most, you know, it could be much better at Delirious maps with a bit more investment. Oh, we got a double breach. Oh my goodness. A double breach in the Delirious map. This is going to be a little crazy. Ooh, we almost got stuck in one shot. And that's kind of why the Delirious maps suck, though, because the freaking mobs, as they come out of the mirror, they're, like, invincible, and they can't be frozen. So it's like, I don't know. I actually feel like Simulacrum and delirious stuff in general might need a slight nerf. We just got something that looks juicy. I don't know what that is. It made the divine orb sound though, so what is this? This isn't a headhunter or an ingenuity. I don't know. Anybody in chat know what that is? I'll have to check after the thingamabobber. Or after the map. But, yeah, similarly, this build struggles on Simulacrum. Like, it's insane for mapping. Absolutely insane. But if you try and go do Simulacrum right now, you just wouldn't be able to do it. With the right amount of investment, I'm sure you could. But I also think there's probably better builds for Simulacrum than a freeze build. Like, if you're playing a shock build or whatever, or just a build that doesn't rely on freezing as one of the defensive layers, you'll probably have a better time. But I have also done some research on Simulacrum, and supposedly Simulacrum is just extremely, extremely hard. Seems like it might be not exactly balanced super perfectly right now. I know from POE 1 that Simulacrum was also quite hard there as well. But, I mean, there's a ton of people talking about, you know, I've got a 150 Divine Orb build, and I can't even do T0 of the Simulacrum encounter. And it's like, that doesn't seem quite right, you know, if you ask me, but I'm getting mana drain. Ow, ow, ow. I just walked into that like a doofus. Trying to be a little safe from these chaos balls. We've got another breach, actually. Sheesh, let's go. I'm actually going to try and clear out any of the delirium mirrors next to the breach before I do the breach, just because the delirium mirrors are actually just ridiculous. Like, you can just get insta stunned and like one shot sometimes. And yeah, we do, even though, like I said, I'm not the hugest. Oh my, yo, this guy came out of nowhere. As I was saying about the delirious mobs, though, even though you can't freeze them, we do still one-shot them pretty much. So it's kind of just like a slight annoyance. Like, you have to play a bit safer in these delirious instilled maps than you would a regular map. Like, a regular map, I can literally just run around with, like, no concern and just destroy everything. Is this a 10 breach map? No way, right? I feel like I would be seeing more breaches if it was, but it's definitely 5 breaches so far. This is kind of crazy. Okay. Almost got everything cleared up. Okay, yeah, it's definitely not a 10 breach map. It is like a 5 breach map, though, which is still nuts.
That's quite nice.
And against some of these delirious rares, like some of the ones that have slightly worse modifiers for us, sometimes we do still have to run in with Orb of Storms and Lightning Rod. However, on, you know, regular T15, 16, 17, 18 breach maps that aren't delirious instilled, we don't have to do that anymore. We can literally just ice shot everything, even the rares, which feels very nice. So it's quite literally a one-button build in the content that it's kind of built for. Which, some people don't like one-button builds. I happen to be one of the people that actually do like one button builds in this type of game. At least typically anyways. I should go back the other way really quick. Run. Okay, not too bad. Let's just go to the other breach really quick. What is this? Oh, it's a strong box. I'll be able to answer whatever you're asking here in just a second, Silent Storm, after I finish this map, since I'm just doing this for like some recorded footage. Yo, what's up, Nerdy DJ? How you doing, brother?
What luck.
Alrighty, and that is the T16 Delirious Instilled map. Like I said, the regular non-distilled maps, which is really what this build was kind of like crafted for, do go a lot quicker than this, to be perfectly honest. But either way, there it is. Make sure you guys stay tuned for the full character update. That'll be happening here in just a second.
Cool off.
Where did this guy come from? Okay. That should be good for the map showcase. So, wait, I already looted all this stuff. Okay, so did I miss anything in chat? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I have no clue for gemling, unfortunately. Silent Storm games. I've yet to actually play a gemling myself.
Nowhere to run. What luck.
Bada bing, bada boom. That coil you dropped worth 20 to 30x, I think. Gotcha. Okay. Anybody know if it's worth corrupting? What was that belt you got? It was this. Looks like it's a Rislatha's coil. It rolled. Dang, this is like a max rolled one. Like it's almost max life, max flask life recovery rate, max physical attack damage. Yeah, it's like max rolled everything. Let's take a peek at this on the trade site. Oh, wait. 39. And then... So yeah, it might be like... Looks like it's probably worth 1 divine. And then if we were to corrupt it and get like some crazy roll, could be worth more. I think we're gonna slam the ball and just pray. Nothing happened, so we'll just sell it. I'm just gonna try and throw it for a divine and we'll see what happens. Alrighty. You've been playing your monk build, just started T15 maps getting butt-handed. Is there something I shouldn't try to run? Are you... I mean, if you're just dying, that means you probably need more energy shield, would be my guess. Okay, next up, we're gonna do the T3 Breach boss. We're also gonna be doing this for some recorded footage as well.
Yes.
So let's take that off.
Go on.
We need to refund some passives. Or actually, I'll refund the passives once we're closer to the boss. And we're gonna do this without Thief's Torment. Yo, what's up, Fatty Boom Batty?
Cool off. An easy trophy.
Is this T4? This is... It's either T4 or T3, depending on how you look at it, but it's the one that you need for your final breach points. So it's like one below the technical highest difficulty, if that makes sense. Like you would get your 7th and 8th breach points from this. And I do believe I could do the higher difficulty one, but I just don't think it would be as smooth with the current budget of the build. I think the current budget of the build allows me to do this difficulty of the breach boss and basically skip phase 2. But I think to skip phase 2 on the higher difficulty, I would need to invest a tiny bit more. Although I'm not sure because I haven't actually tried.
That's quite nice.
Okay, let's go back, do our respec really quick, and then we'll come and blast the boss. And hopefully I don't get the hand mechanic because it is evident to me that I kind of suck at the hand mechanic. Okay, so we get rid of this. And then we need this. We need this. So we're also going to get rid of this, this, and that. We're going to go here, here, and then here, here. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, I messed this up a little bit. I need to get rid of this, actually. So, well, we'll just do this. Want to get a ton of damage. We're not super concerned about the tankiness for this boss. Okay, I think we're good to go. So yeah, that's good for the passive points. And then for our skills, we just need to swap our gems. We're gonna swap Primal Armament with Conduction. And we're gonna take off Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice. We're gonna put on Cast on Shock. And Ghost Dance. If I get them hand mechanic and I fail to dodge it, I will probably die. So hopefully I don't get it, but... Alrighty, here we go. Breach boss for the 7th and 8th Ascendancy points, or the 7th and 8th Atlas Tree points. No Thief's Torment Ring. Let's see how it goes. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. No.
What luck.
No Hoa gloves. We want. Okay, yeah, I think we definitely could actually do the higher difficulty, to be honest. But, you know, you could probably see that from that display. That was the second highest difficulty for your final 2 points. No Thief's Torment. You know, it's not bad. Not bad, not bad. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and swap our passives back over before we forget. Bada bing. Bada boom. Shmanga.
Shift in my training contact.
Okay. We got the Grim Feast, got the Heralds. Let's go, easy peasy. All right, so that's our recorded footage that we will need for later. I'll do like the gear, passive skills, and all that stuff off stream, unless a bunch of you guys want me to do like the full character update portion on stream right now as well. That would obviously be recorded footage for the video that's coming up. Yo, take it easy, K Blunt. Have a good night, brother. But if you guys would rather me just get back into some maps, or I mean, by default, I'm just going to get into some maps, start farming some currency. But if you guys want to see the full character update now, then I could do that. Good call. Aline Nelson. Good call. Good call. will say one benefit to me doing the character update now is that if I don't do the character update now, then I'm not going to buy any upgrades this stream. I'll just be farming, and I'll buy upgrades next stream because I want to keep all of, I want to keep all the same gear that I just did the showcases with, of course. So if I do the character update now, get the recorded footage, then I could start buying upgrades, sooner rather than later. But it doesn't really bother me either way. I'm just happy to be able to be playing the game again, streaming, making some videos, of course. Very thankful for that. Did you see the new pet? I have not. Is there a new pet? Is it this? The octoparasite? Also, what's on sale, actually? Got any cool stuff we can grab? Not really. Wait, they added rings? Wait, are my rings in? Oh, yes! Let's go. The ring is in. Let's go. The pilfering ring. Let's go. Yeah, I had this from POE 1. So I'm super psyched that they added it over now. That is sick. I miss my rat, bro. The white rat, the moth, the horse, like, these are such cool pets. I can't wait. Yeah, good call out for that HLG Crisp. Good call out. Yo, let's go Crooked Productions. That sounds fire. Glad to hear you've been able to kind of like adapt this build to your liking. But okay, seems like a few people kind of want me to go over it now, so I'll just go ahead and do it now. It's gonna be the same as before. This is gonna be for the video, so it might be a little cringe. Probably won't be answering chat for a minute. So just keep that in mind. We're just gonna, break through the gear, passives, skills, and I'm gonna try and cover everything I can think of that should be covered. And yeah, hopefully that works out. And if I have to end up re-recording it later, I'll just do that. If I feel like it doesn't turn out well, I'll just keep the stuff that I upgrade in my stash, I guess, so I can put it on later. All right, let's start recording. Okay. So let's pull up the calculator as well, so we can calculate the budget of the gear. Okay. And finally, here's going to be the full character update. It's going to be a bit brief, hopefully. There'll obviously be a full build guide coming here in the future for the deep end game version of this build. But let's start off with the gear. The bow we got for 130 Exalted Orbs. It's got increased fizz, flat lightning, and the really important things to take note of are the 2 critical hit chance and the 2 critical damage bonus rolls. This is what actually made it a little bit expensive at 130 Exalted Orbs. The helmet, and we'll actually pull up a calculator here so we can just track the budget as we go. The helmet was 69 Exalted Orbs. The only thing to write home about here is the good flat energy shield, rarity of items, intelligence, fire res. That's all there really is to it. Chest piece, I believe we got this one for about 25 Exalted Orbs. Could be better, could be worse. Probably one of the things we will be upgrading here in the future. Trying to replace that stun threshold with some additional resistances to kind of just help out our overall kit. So this is about 25 Exalted Orbs, like I said. Only thing to write home about is the, flat ES, flat evasion. You need plus 30 spirit on either your chest piece or amulet. We opted to do it on our chest piece. After that, we got the belt. This costed 60 Exalted Orbs exactly. Fire res, cold res, chaos res. It's really all there is. The max life and increased flask mana recovery rate doesn't hurt though. Moving on to our quiver. We got this one for 60 exalted orbs as well. So it's going to be 344 at this point. Flat cold. Can't go wrong with that really. This kind of, you could go flat cold, flat lightning, or flat physical. Any of those would be fine. But then of course, you really want the percent increased damage with bow skills, percent increased projectile speed. Ideally, this quiver could be a fair bit better. It's also one of the things we'll probably be upgrading here in the near future. The super ideal would be for your suffixes. You want increased critical hit chance, attack speed, and critical damage. Critical hit chance and critical damage are more important than attack speed though. And trying to get all three would probably cost you an arm and a leg for sure. So like I said, this will be one of the things we're probably upgrading here in the semi-near future. Moving on to our boots. Nothing super special here. These were probably 20 exalted orbs. It's been a while since I got them, but they were either purchased on stream or potentially even included in one of the videos. But these were probably about 20 exalted orbs, maybe a little bit more. So I'll be generous and say they were like 40, but they definitely weren't, super expensive. We got the increased movement speed, flat ES, flat evasion, max mana doesn't hurt, but then the things that really matter, of course, are the movement speed, the rarity of items found, and the resistances. The flat ES and flat evasion as well are also quite important, actually. Then we've got our Hoa gloves. These were 300 exalted orbs on the dot. They're actually cheaper now for about 260, 280, but we got them for 300. Nothing special here, just a regular pair of Hoa gloves. The corruption stat is worthless with increased weapon swap speed, so nothing super special there. Moving on to the rings, we got our left ring for 30 exalted, which was potentially a bit of a steal, but we did show the recording of this on stream not too long ago. For those of you that are really concerned about seeing the recording of me buying them, feel free to check my most recent stream towards the beginning. I show off all the recordings of me buying anything that wasn't already bought on stream. We got these for 30 though. Flat fizz, flat lightning, quite important. Same as the quiver, you don't need flat fizz and lightning, but you want either flat fizz, flat lightning, or flat cold, and ideally you want two of the three. Increased rarity of items found, not mandatory, but very, very welcome. And then a shit ton of resistances to help everything out, smooth out our resistances with the build. And one of the main reasons for this really high resistance ring and a prismatic ring is because on our second ring, we decided to go with no resistances. This actually was 2 full divine orbs, so quite expensive. Certainly the most expensive thing in the build by an extremely large margin. That would be about 550 exalted orbs, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll just put it in exalted orbs, even though we bought it for 1 divine. And we'll convert this to 2 divine orbs at the end. Nothing really complicated here though. Flat cold, flat lightning, super nice. Flat evasion rating, just a window shop stat. And then rarity of items found and double attributes are quite important because the double attributes not only helping us with just, the requirements that we need for the items and our skills, but also scaling up the damage of our Hoa gloves. So very, very nice ring. And then finally, we have the amulet. We got this for 20 exalted orbs. To me, seems like a bit of a steal, but I've actually found many more amulets like this for a similar price because I do intend to actually buy one for my bossing setup at some point. But it's got percent increased evasion, percent increased energy shield, rarity of items found, crit chance, dex, and then the damage taken recouped his life is a negligible stat or, a non-necessary stat at all. It doesn't really do anything for us. Ideally, in the future, one way this could definitely be improved is instead of getting the rarity of items found as a prefix, get the rarity of items found as a suffix. So replace damage taken recouped his life with rarity of items found. And then for that last prefix slot, we would get flat energy shield, and that would be like a godly amulet for sure. All in all, coming out to 1,284 exalted orbs. Do have a couple of other things to include in that, but just for now, we'll get that current price, just so you can see what the price is for the gear. I want divine orbs, so it's 284. So we'll divide this by 284. So for the gear, coming out to about 4.5 divine orbs, with of course 2 of those divine orbs coming directly from the price of the ring. And certainly you could get the same effect or power of this build with a much cheaper ring on the right side, or maybe not the same, but you would get very similar results with a much cheaper ring if you wanted. Moving on from that though, let's go ahead and talk about the skills. So for Ice Shot, we've got Martial Tempo, Primal Armament, Ambush, Fork, Heft. If you saw my full guide, this probably won't look too much different. Lightning Rod, we've got Scatter Shot, Concentrated Effect, Close Combat, Conduction, and Lightning Pen. We actually rolled for this 5-slot Lightning Rod ourselves. It probably cost us 100 Exalted Orbs, so it was not that expensive. The Ice Shot we bought, I believe, for 1 Divine. Something to note here is you really do want a 20% quality Ice Shot. As you can see here, the quality for Ice Shot results in more attack damage. More being a very important word there. It's much different than increased. More is a flat increase, which is then multiplicative with all of the other things that you get. So more is very valuable. So I would highly recommend just buying a 5-slot Ice Shot off of the trade market with 20% quality. Or if you want to gamble for it yourself, just make sure you're using quality on the skill gems. With that being said, for bosses, or for Lightning Rod, we've got Scatter Shot, Concentrate Effect, Close Combat, Conduction, and Lightning Pen. I'm not sure if I said that. For bosses, we do actually swap out our Conduction and Primal Armament, because for bosses, we do not use Ice Shot at all. We only use Lightning Rod. So just something to keep in mind there. We do a little gem swap for bosses. For maps, of course, we keep Primal Armament and Ice Shot because we rarely use Lightning Rod in maps. Orb of Storms, nothing new here. Chain, Overabundance, Unleash, Font of Rage. Could replace Font of Rage with Font of Mana if you wanted, but I think Font of Rage is the better choice. Herald of Ice, we've got Lightning Infusion, Magnified Effect, Innervate, Long Shot. Nothing surprising here. This is very similar to my Monk setup, if not exactly the same. Herald of Thunder, we've got Cold Infusion, Glaciation, Ice Bite, and Lightning Mastery. I think Ice Bite is something worth noting here because I didn't do this on my Monk. On my Monk, I put Ice Bite into Ice Strike, and earlier I was putting Ice Bite into my Ice Shot, but after giving it some more thought, I do believe this is the better way to go because this gives you more room for damage support gems on your Ice Shot, and you'll ultimately be getting the damage of this Ice Bite and Innervate on your Ice Shot even without having to put them in your Ice Shot. So you can save these slots and you can just leave them here in your Heralds, because truth be told, there are not many good options for your Heralds to begin with after the first 2 slots. Long Shot and Lightning Mastery are not really necessary. Same thing with Innervate and Ice Bite, but they do provide a nice big bonus to your overall DPS. And for 5th slots here, I'll never get 5th slots on these in the current state. We need more support gems for me to think it makes sense. Finally, we've got Grim Feast, Wind Dancer with Clarity. And then for our bossing setup, the way we do this, the reason why we need plus 30 Spirit exactly, is we turn off our Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice, and Grim Feast, leave on Wind Dancer to be clear, which is why we have the Clarity positioned in this skill, because we leave this on at all times. Then we turn on Cast on Shock, and we turn on Ghost Dance, and we are good to go. We're at exactly 0 spirits, so we have exactly enough. And that is what we do for bossing, and of course, Cast on Shock, we have Ball Lightning, Eye of Winter, Impetus, and Inspiration.
Nature's fury.
Okay. Whew. I'm going to take a little breather before I move to the passive skills. I'll, of course, edit this out in the actual video. Whew. Yo, what's up, Ziggy Quanta? Yeah, I'm making an update to the Ranger guide right now, or it's gonna be like a character update, build update video. So this will be coming out tomorrow, and then I'll have the full deep end game version of like the in-depth build guide coming out in a few days. And then after that, the only other thing we might do is like a really high budget version. Even though me personally, I'm not really a high budget player in these types of games. I might convert to that in the future. Honestly, I probably will, just based on the fact that I'm going to be playing this game a lot more. But typically, like in the past, when I played POE 1, I would get my characters to about the point that this character is, and then I would just go make another build, because that's kind of like the way I have the most fun. And it's like, also with the current state POE 2 is in, doesn't make a ton of sense to me to go like super high budget right now. Like, I would think you should just be playing a bunch of different stuff, because I mean, so much stuff is going to change and so much stuff is going to get added in the future. Like, why not just kind of like try all the classes? But got a lot of people that want high budget versions of the build, so I will deliver. Which build do you like more between this and the monk? I like them both better for certain things. So I think the ranger feels a lot better for mapping because it's extremely quick, and it also feels great for bosses. But I think the monk is easier. It takes less investment and is easier to set up for bosses specifically. And it's also great in maps, but it's just a lot slower because it doesn't have as much move speed. I believe it does not, Nerdy DJ. I don't think a Divine Orb changes the tier of an item or of a role. I think it stays the same tier. Alrighty, we're gonna hop into the passives here now, though, and the jewels as well. I usually forget jewels for some reason. I don't know why, but I will make sure to not forget jewels this time. Alrighty, next up, we're gonna go over the passives really quick and the jewels as well. So for the passives, previously I was going this way. However, I've since made a deviation from that. I'm now going through here, grabbing the projectile damage, honed instincts, and then I'm coming up here for the stats. It's just a bit too many points to go through here for what I think you're getting. So then we grab the stats. Actually, let me just double check that. I might have to re-record this part. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, for bosses, this would definitely be better. But for mapping... Actually, yeah, no, I don't know why I didn't think about this before until now. I'm just going to change that. Oh, wait, I'm short 1 point, though. I am short 1 point. Yeah, we'll just do this, though. I think this... Wait, what? Oh, whoa, whoa, what just happened? Okay, there we go. Okay, now that is that is good. Still meet our requirements over here. We have a little bit less intelligence, but that's okay. Once you pick up a cold convert against the darkness, you won't need those 3 nodes. Yeah, I am actually. That's like the next upgrade I plan to get is a cold against the darkness. Are you saying these 3 nodes though? Just make sure I understand what you're saying. Because even then, I would think like in my head, although they wouldn't be necessary, I feel like for 1 extra point. Because I only save 1 point by going this way. Because I mean it's 3 versus 2. I feel like it makes sense to spend the 1 extra point for the 33% increased damage. Although maybe it's not, but in my head it feels like it would be worth it. Although we are starting to get a bit point hungry at this point, so like if we want to get Step Like Mist, we have to get level 92, and if we want to actually get Preemptive Strike, we're looking at level 96. See, I don't know. It is starting to get a bit point hungry for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna put the Against the Darkness here, and I'm probably not gonna go Staggering Palm because these note like the increased fizz damage doesn't actually work with Ice Shot. At least according to Path of Building and like the other people I've asked, physical damage doesn't work, or like increases to physical damage don't actually like work with Ice Shot. I don't know how to say it other than they just don't work. Like when you do it in PO, like in Path of Building, you see like no damage increase. Basically, the only damage increase you see is due to the crit chance. So like for example, it's at 337, 314 hit DPS. If I get this, it goes 337, 662. So it's like, it's basically no extra damage. It's like super negligent or negligible. Actually, all of a sudden, I feel like this is more than it was before. Maybe this does work now? Or maybe it worked the whole time, but it just wasn't working in POB before? Or wait, no. I think this is, yeah, just from the crit chance. Yeah, so I do see what you're saying about that cooked productions, though. But for that, my plan was to actually go here. Because you could go here and it would be 5 points if you wanted to get both of these, or you could come here and you could get both of these for 4. So it's like 5. Basically the way I was thinking of it is it's 5 points for 8% increased cold damage, or 8% damage gained is cold damage, or it's 4 points for 8% damage gained is cold damage. And I actually don't think that the Mana Flask recovery is like that terrible. Like it doesn't increase our damage, but it does help with bossing if we don't want to use a Thief's Torment. However, maybe it would just be better to go this route. But ultimately I'd say that's something we'll think about like once we actually get the Against the Darkness, because once we get the Against the Darkness, we definitely could make some changes. I could even see a universe where I get all of them. Like I could get this, and I'm definitely going to get this as well. So there'll be some changes coming at that point for sure. We just got to get there, I think. We'll also be a bit higher level, so we'll have a couple extra points. Let me think here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, so we'd save 2 points if we went this way. And then get a couple extra points from levels. We could save 1 point here. Or wait, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, we could save 1 point here. Yeah, we're super strapped for skill points for sure at this point. So we'll have to figure it out, though, I think. But definitely for sure, once we get the Against the Darkness, we will be doing some changes to this section just so we get more points. And on the high budget version, we might even just get rid of this. Like, I really like these nodes, and I think these nodes are super good for the low budget version. But for a high budget version, it might just make sense to drop these. We'll have to see. We'll figure that out though. But for now, I think I actually am just gonna run these. I feel like it makes more sense because I don't have the Against the Darkness yet, so going for all this stuff doesn't actually make sense to me at the moment, I don't think. Okay. Sharp sight. Let me look this up on POE 2DB so I can figure out. Just curious. Oh, this one. Oh, whoops. I still have it spelled wrong. That's why it's not coming through. I see. Yeah, it's not too bad. That would be 4 points though to get, but don't forget you can free up 3 points by getting a Megalomaniac with Feathered Fletching. That is true. Because yeah, I will be getting a Megalomaniac as well in the high budget version. I'm probably gonna place it. I mean, it doesn't really matter where I place it actually, but my thought process with the Megalomaniac was to go for stuff that I don't have, but that is also an idea that you just kind of brought to my attention, which is because the searching for the Megalomaniac is basically you just have to put like a shit ton of different passives that are good, and then you just want to find a Megalomaniac with one or both of those. Obviously, both is going to be much more expensive, but I could add stuff that I've already got to the count. So like I could add Kite Runner, I could add, a bunch of different things. I could add First Approach. I could add, Feathered Fletching. I could add a whole bunch of these different things, and that would free up a couple of my points actually. So yeah, but we'll figure that out when we get there. But that's a good point because yeah, I was only looking at Megalomaniacs with stuff that I don't already have. Which some things that I was looking at was like Relentless Vindicator. Where is it? Storm Charged. Forces of Nature. All Natural. Overwhelming Strike. Vulgar Methods, like all that different type of stuff. Killer Instinct as well, actually. But, yeah. Yo, good luck, Nerdy DJ. Alrighty, let me go ahead and do the recorded part for the passives, though, real quick. Let's get this knocked out. I'm gonna restart it. Whew, my nose. Damn. Okay. Alrighty, and finally, we're gonna cover the passives and jewels super quick. So for the passives, there's 2 options here at the beginning. You could go this way, and you could save 2 points, which is something I probably will be doing in the future, but for the time being, until I get my Against the Darkness, which is going to be for the higher budget version, I'm actually deciding to go through here through the middle. You lose 2 points, or you have to spend 2 extra points, but you do get some reasonable upgrades here: increased projectile damage, chance to inflict ailments, and increased damage with hits against enemies affected by elemental ailments. After that, come down here, obviously going to grab Master Fletching and all of this stuff. Escape velocity, we're going to grab the jewel socket down here, the increased elemental damage, jewel socket right here, jewel socket right here. Jewel sockets are king for this build. I'll go over the jewels at the end as well. And this is in no particular order, just to be clear. If you want to see like the order of these points, I'd recommend checking out my most recent full build guide, or wait for the full build guide that's coming up here in the near future. Of course, we have feathered fletching, which is very important because you do have a quiver with increased projectile speed. You're also getting increased projectile speed from Kite Runner, so this is quite nice. We get all of these nice juicy crit nodes over here. Struck Through is an incredibly valuable node. It gives you a flat 1% to critical hit chance, which is extremely valuable. Common Calamity, very useful. We've got both of our Heralds, of course. Enhanced Reflexes, Bestial Skin, very good defensive options. Falcon Technique for a bunch of extra attack speed. One of the more unique things about our build is we are running First Approach. This kind of makes the low budget version very effective. I think for the high budget version, there's a chance that we remove this node. But if you're playing on a low budget, this does give you a lot of extra oomph to actually get you into T15 maps and kind of make them smooth so you're one-shotting everything, getting the big explosions. Outside of that, of course, we have Storm Surge, Storm Swell. We want to penetrate some resistances because we don't have many options for penetrating resistances, but we do have good options right here, and of course the little small nodes as well. Kite Runner for the extra movement speed primarily, but the projectile speed, projectile damage certainly does not hurt. Going to grab this big section of crit nodes up here. Very, very important. Some of these nodes are extremely powerful. Jewel Socket, Spectral Ward for the enhanced defense. We do have a pretty high evasion rating chest piece, so getting that extra energy shield is one of the reasons that we are quite tanky with 1350 life, 1962 ES. Eternal Youth, since you're playing a hybrid ES evasion build, I think Eternal Youth is quite mandatory. If you run out of energy shield, you are much less tanky, and you have more energy shield than life, so it just makes sense to convert your life potion to your energy shield. And if you run out of energy shield and you can't restore it with your potion, you're basically in one-shot territory at that point. So as you run out of energy shield, it's a good idea to just use your life potion for it. Of course, an extra jewel socket. Come down here, grab these little crit nodes, very nice. More crit nodes. And then finally, we are moving from Flow Like Water up and around for some more defense, and we do plan to get Step Like Mist very, very soon. So, yeah, that is going to be the passive tree. For the jewels, most of our jewels are quite similar and quite cheap, like 20 Exalted Orbs or less. We pretty much got all of these from just using the jewel trade link in the Google Docs from the previous guide. Nothing super special about this one. Increased crit chance, elemental damage, attack speed with bows, elemental damage, projectile damage. This is probably our best jewel currently. Critical hit chance, damage with bows, projectile damage. More of the same. More of the same. This one's pretty bad though, I'm not gonna lie. More of the same and more of the same. In the future, for the high budget version, something I do plan to incorporate is jewels with increased bonuses gained from quivers. This is a quite expensive mod to look for, but it is very, very good. So we'll definitely be getting jewels with that, and also getting more jewels with critical hit chance and critical damage bonus. But like I said, those types of jewels are going to be very, very expensive. But very, very valuable as well. And that's going to pretty much cover the character update. Obviously, we've covered the gear, the skills, the jewels, the passives, etc. I would say if we wanted to include the value of the ice shot and the lightning rod being 5 links, well, I gambled my lightning rod and it was very cheap. For the ice shot, it was 1 extra divine, so of course that would bump this up to 5.52 divines. It's up to you if you want to count that. That's your own prerogative. You could gamble this as well. It might take you a little bit of time, but it's not really that expensive. Other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Take it easy. Alrighty. We good. Don't know. I'll have to look at that footage later, figure out if I feel like it's up to standard. I've never tried to record a video on the stream really like that, but we'll figure that out. And what's up, Not Jonesy? I heard you talking about the Genesis Coupe earlier in one of your other streams. Literally the exact same car I have, other than I have the BK2. Yo, let's go, bro. That's sick. Yeah, I freaking loved. I loved my Genesis. Yeah, it was a BK1 2010. or I don't even know if it was classified as a BK1 in 2010. I assume it was, but I know they came out. They started in 2009, but yeah, I got the 2010. Love that car. Did a lot of stuff to it. Unfortunately, no longer runs, but you know, that is what it is. It's got about 180,000 miles on the dash, so it's a pretty good lifespan for the car. Didn't have good experience with Hyundai trying to get it fixed, but it's in the past now. Yo, what's up, SJ? How you doing? SJ, your comment on my most recent video actually had me like literally laughing out loud. That shit was hilarious, man. The freaking talking about me editing in all the drops and shit, that was too funny. Oh shit, was I not muted for those vape hits? That's my bad. Yeah, the BK2s actually looked a bit nicer, I'm not gonna lie. I really liked it. It wasn't, it's like subtle cosmetic differences, but the BK2s did look a bit nicer. And also, I mean, yeah, I don't know enough else to talk about it, but you allow viewers to run maps with you? Shit, that's my bad. Blue Vegas and chat, my bad for not muting up. I tried to mute up, but the button, I guess I just didn't fully press it in. That's on me. Do you allow viewers to run maps with you? Not currently. That might be something I try in the future, but not currently. I'm probably like this character is probably not even strong enough to like carry people through maps or whatever. Or I mean, not necessarily that it would be a carry, but yeah, but I just not something I'm currently doing. Alrighty though. Like I said before, it is time to bust out some maps. Get like an extra level or so. And we do have a lot of currency that we could go spend. Of course, I could actually going to sell these breach stones really quick as well. So yeah, we've got a lot of currency. I definitely want to get an Against the Darkness for sure. So I think we'll go ahead and try and do that now. There's no real reason to wait. I mean, we are going to be grinding out some currency, so might as well just grab a couple upgrades really quick. Also want to get maybe a couple of better jewels, but I might not actually need it. Since I'm going to be swapping out at least one jewel now. Okay, unfortunately, we're just going to have to do a little bit of window shopping. I don't know what I mean, I'll take this one. 1% increased max life if I can get it. Bada bing. Easy peasy. Let's grab our divines. Let's go grab this Against the Darkness. And we might also go ahead and grab a Megalomaniac as well right now. Yep, W. W, W, W. And this is a not terrible jewel. I think it's going to be better than... I think it's better than this one for sure. Let's actually just compare. 74 to... That's basically the same. Let's check this one. Okay. Okay, yeah, so I think this is my worst jewel at the moment. It's tooltip wise, it says it's better than this one, but I don't actually think that that's probably true. So we'll just keep this one in the stash for now, though. I'll do some POB testing on that later tonight. Okay, so we got our Against the Darkness. How can we potentially improve this? So let's think here. Or actually, let's look for a Megalomaniac first, because that might change how we can improve it. Okay. All right. Searching for this is going to suck, but count, feathered fletching, falcon technique, or wait, yeah. I mean, wouldn't it make sense to literally just put like every single literally every single node here? Don't do enchant, it needs to be explicit. Does it? Okay, alrighty. But yeah, I feel like wouldn't it just make sense to basically do almost every single node here, at least for ones that would actually save us some points. So like, for example, this one, like we could save 3 points. We wouldn't want to do master fletching, I guess, for example, because obviously we want these, like we want the increased bonuses from all these 4 small nodes. Falcon technique, like, I don't know, maybe falcon technique wouldn't be a good idea. Bestial skin and enhanced reflexes basically wouldn't really save us any points. Do first approach. I think I'd be okay with dropping these nodes. Go for attributes on the first few nodes. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, or that is part of my plan. But I wanna find the Megalomaniac first, because that could change kind of what passive tree changes I make. So definitely Killer Instinct for sure. First approach. Preemptive strike. Whoops. Preemptive. Forces of Nature. Storm charged. All natural. Kite Runner. Oh my goodness, that voice crack. I want to keep this. I'll just throw essence of both of the essences in there, because I wouldn't hate them. And this is going to be with the potential to get a double rolled Megalomaniac. Like, we might be able to find one for cheap enough. If we put enough things in here, there's always a chance that we'll find one with two good nodes. Throat Seeker, Careful Assassin. Relentless Vindicator would be a nice choice. Dropping those two nodes from the triangle crit nodes would be better too. Are you talking about these? These or these? Oh, I bet you're talking about this, probably. Like going this way instead of this way. Yeah, I don't hate that idea. That's something I'll consider once I get the Megalomaniac. So for now, let's just see. Is there anything? Okay, 25 Divine. Certainly too expensive. Is there anything? Oh, wait. Vulgar Methods. Overwhelming. Critical Exploit. Patient Barrier. Yeah, we'll throw Sharp Sight in there. Okay, still nothing. Alright, so now we're going to swap it to 1. So there's Forces of Nature, but unfortunately, we'll have to think about this. Essence of the Storm. I don't know what Ancestral Reach is. Let me pull up POE 2DB. In case I want to look at what any of these are. There's Feathered Fletching. Meh. It's Killer Instinct. Yeah, there's an update coming out, or a video update coming out tomorrow. Bullet SCV, or SFV, sorry. Pinpoint Shot. Huh. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Killer Instinct and Pinpoint Shot. Doesn't sound terrible. There's a Sharp Sight one right there. Deadly Swarm. I have no idea what that is. Oh, it's a minion thing. Harsh Winter. Nope. Yeah, it's gonna be way the character up like the update that's coming out tomorrow, Sky, is gonna be like 5 divine. Like roughly 5 divine orbs. How many options are there here? 993. That is a shit ton. Trying to think whether or not I want this to be something I already have so I can free up points, or if I want it to be something I don't already have. It's actually kind of a hard choice. Um, hmm. I guess actually it makes sense to just get something that I already have, unless it's like something somewhere else on the tree that's just super good. So we might just go for like a cheaper option for right now and get like, I mean, shit, feathered fletching wouldn't be bad. Gotta research. First approach, is that this one? First approach wouldn't be terrible. It's deterioration, or whatever this. Deterioration. What does this do? It's kind of does nothing for me. Why get Eternal Youth when you can get Ghost Dance? But I feel like Eternal Youth is still like, even if you were running Ghost Dance, I feel like Eternal Youth is still super valuable, but I'm also not playing Ghost Dance. I'm playing Grim Feast. How fast are the Uber bosses getting shredded? We did a Zesht like 20, 30 minutes ago and it died in like 4 seconds or something like that. Um, that's actually not bad. Let's try and get this one. It's obviously not going to be the best megalomaniac, but it would not be bad. We can always upgrade more in the future. Yeah, we don't really have the spirit. Like I'd have to get more spirit if I wanted to run both Grim Feast and Ghost Dance, which could be done, but it's just not something I want to do at this time. But I mean, because we do run Ghost Dance for bosses, we just drop Grim Feast for it. But yeah, I don't know. We just don't run both currently for maps. For like a super high budget version, it might end up being the correct choice though. Getting a chest piece and amulet with spirit, because then you don't even have to swap for bosses. You can also just run Ghost Dance alongside Grim Feast and Wind Dancer in maps. But yeah, currently we're just doing a swap setup. What's the first thing I should grab on the Breach Atlas tree? Probably crumbling walls. And then once you have 2 more points, I would then like respec these for this line, and then go back here and then over here. That's what I would do anyways. Okay, unfortunately that person doesn't seem like they want to part with their megalomaniac. So yeah, I'll try and get a feathered fletching. Wait, wouldn't this be like kind of an insane gem? Or an insane megalomaniac? Probably just not available. Yo, what's up, Quasotrox? Glad to hear it, brother. No problem. Okay, we'll take this one divine. Have you ever gotten a mirror drop? I have not. And probably very, very few people actually have. Yeah, this one's actually pretty nice because it has feel the earth as well, which is like it's not a useless second stat. Okay, so we got sharp sight now. We also got this node, which, I mean, increased elemental element threshold is just not bad. Like, especially for certain things, just not getting frozen, or particularly frozen, like not getting frozen or having a lower or a higher threshold to get frozen is not bad. Okay. Alrighty, so next, now we need to reallocate some points for sure. Okay. We definitely need unbound forces, I think. I think that's like a guarantee. Honestly, there is actually a universe where I still stick with this section. Like, I actually just don't think it's terrible for 2 extra points, but um mm, kind of hate having to use POB for this. Just a little bit annoying, but I think it makes sense. See if I can calculate this a little bit better. Okay, so we've got the against the darkness there. Now if I go back to the tree, oops. Okay. And then oops. Get honed instincts. What is honed instincts? It sounds familiar. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely get honed instincts. I don't know why I dropped that. That's where that 1 extra point was. Um Okay, so what I want to try and test with the POB is so what, 89. That's 91. Okay, so that's where we are, level 91. something slightly different though, because in POB we have step like mist already. Oh, it's in this. Okay. 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 Honestly, I feel like this is kind of like how I just want to keep it. I mean, until I get more levels, maybe. Just because, I mean, I can see the value in getting Staggering Palm and Shatter Palm. The problem is I don't know what I would drop for it. Like, I can't think of anything that would actually make sense to drop. I mean, the only thing that sort of kind of maybe comes to mind would be First Approach. But I mean, when just running the calculation in POB for dropping First Approach, it's just like not worth it. Like we lose like 100k DPS. Granted, that is against enemies with full life, but we are usually hitting enemies with full life. So maybe against bosses, but it's like it doesn't feel reasonable to lose 100k DPS against but POB doesn't count the 8% from Against the Darkness? I think it does. Yeah, if I take Against the Darkness out, I lose 30k DPS, so it's got to be counting it. But also, if I drop First Approach, I don't even actually get Shatter Palm. I only get Staggering. I would still need 1 extra point for Shatter Palm. But to me, I feel like the actual, like in my head, what makes sense to me to do is literally next level, grab Step Like Mist, and then 94 and 95, come down here and grab these nodes. Just because how much DPS do I gain if I go like this? Wait, hold on. What was the number at before? Yo. Oops. So we're at 350. Oh, wait, whoops. 371 versus 394. Yeah, so maybe we get another 20k damage or DPS there from just 2 points. And we get increased chance to inflict ailments, which isn't bad. Maybe it would be better to actually just do this, though. Maybe like this. And we could get this at level 93, and then Step Like Mist at level 94. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, yeah, no. That makes no sense. It'd be better to just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? 117 versus 114. Wait, it's actually 3 points. Interesting. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, it is 3 points. Wait, that's actually kind of a big deal now that I think about it. Oh no, it's not, because I'm getting honed instincts either way. I'm such a doofus. Okay, so yeah, so it is 2 points. It's only a 2-point difference. But we're gaining like 20 plus K DPS or something like that. Yeah, we could have all of this at 94. Which, yeah, I mean, I can drop, I could drop this node for Step Like Mist. Hold on, let me think. This is 30 pen, 30 plus 15 is 45, plus 8, that's 53. So actually, yeah, it's not bad. So that's 53 lightning pen against bosses. Bosses have 50 lightning res, so that's fine. Ice shot, I have no pen, so I want to keep cold pen here for sure. That allows us to get Step Like Mist now, and then we would actually be able to run this stuff at level 93. And I could drop these crit nodes and save 1 point, but it's like that 1 point's not actually going to get me anything. Like, or it's that 1 point isn't going to get me as much as I get from just getting the crit chance and crit damage bonus, I don't think. I mean, I could like grab this, like 16% increased crit damage bonus, and maybe with an extra level, I could grab Sniper. But at that point, I'm going to be like 90. I mean, yeah, at level 94, I could drop this for this. But I feel like this is the setup, low-key. For right now, anyways. Are you 92 now? No, I'm 91.
Yes.
Isn't exposure really nice to have as well, or only if you're not doing pen? I think exposure. I mean, exposure is good because exposure can actually put enemies down to below 0 resistance. We just don't really have like a slot for exposure. I mean, for bossing, I could put exposure in like my Orb of Storms. I can maybe put another exposure in my Cast on Shock. So like I could do like yeah, I could do like a lightning exposure, and I could do cold exposure. Um, and that wouldn't be bad, to be honest. But I would obviously have to get the 5 sockets here, and I'm not sure like how worth it would be or how necessary it would be. But I think it would improve our boss speed. But yeah. But I think for now, we probably just go grind out some currency now. Not 100% sure what's next on the list. Like, the ingenuity would not be terrible. Lightning exposure is on shock and cold is on crit. I think it's just based on the damage type, but since we kind of do both damage with everything, I don't actually think it would even really matter. Like, lightning exposure says, supports any skill that hits enemies, causing it to inflict. Oh no, you're right. It's, yeah, exposure when it shocks an enemy. So yeah, so we would actually, with that being said, we could actually only put lightning exposure. We'd have to put lightning exposure on cast on shock. But then cold exposure. Is cold exposure the same? I think cold exposure is different. Yeah, cold exposure. Supported skills inflict cold exposure for 8 seconds on critical hit with cold damage. So I think we could actually put that in our Orb of Storms. Because our Orb of Storms, even though it's doing basically no cold damage, it is doing cold damage, and it would crit eventually. So we could technically put cold exposure on Orb of Storms and lightning exposure on Cast on Shock. Yeah, next on the upgrade list, actually, we probably need a new quiver. Getting a new bow is going to be super hard, but like we could get a better bow in the future. Definitely should get a better quiver. Maybe a better amulet. And then eventually ingenuity. And then we're like kind of running out of options at that point, low key. We're getting close to running out of options. I mean, I'm sure somebody who's played the game like way more than me could figure out how to send this build way, way higher. I mean, obviously we could upgrade everything here, but I talked about this in my video where I reacted to Ben's thing. It's like I could spend 100 divine orbs on a breach ring that's better than this one that I got for 2. But the difference between this breach ring and that breach ring is going to look minuscule in comparison to the difference between this breach ring and a breach ring you could buy for like 50 exalted. Like basically the value you get of upgrading at a certain point becomes very marginal, I guess. And like it's just like not something I'm super interested in. Alright, but yeah, let's go run some map Skaroonskis. I want to try this one because it's got monster elemental resist. I just want to see if I notice any difference now, even though I don't think I was really struggling with that map mod before. Where are my good juicy maps at? Like, where even am I? Oh, wait, yeah, it's here. Okay. wait, I've got some here, some here. We're actually to the point where we need to find like another stack of towers. Okay, for now, we're just gonna run some of these though. I mean, these aren't the best, but they've got pretty good quant. Oy. Have you done Arbiter already? I have not. I might actually just buy some fragments to do Arbiter though. I don't even know why I hit that. Okay, yeah, the 50% elemental resistances on monsters is noticeable. But it's not bad. Like, the map's easily doable, obviously. My.
Ice shot.
How's the map not... Wait, what? 18 monsters remain. Map's not complete, but I'm not getting the... Like, where are the last rares? Is this a boss map? Oh, it is.
It moves.
I don't know if this will actually sell for 5, but I'm just gonna send it. Holy, I'm getting some lag all of a sudden. Holy network. Okay, yeah, let me try and just kind of log out, log back in. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, this is potential T18 actually. Let's do that. Let's get a T16 really quick. Actually, I probably shouldn't vol my good maps now I think about it. Come on, man. Give me a T16. There we go. Of course, it happens on the one that I don't slam with Exalted, but I guess it's whatever. Okay, so this should give me my boss points, I believe. So this would be 79, 80, 81. Yeah, this might give me all of my remaining points. I don't actually know. Or that said monster level 82, actually, so. Oh, yeah, no, this will only give me one book, I think, actually.
Cool off. Barely broke a sweat.
Okay, not bad. I don't know why those are showing my loop filter.
Don't mind if I do.
It's gotta be something to do with like their item level or something.
Cool off.
Nice. Little divine orb. Let's go. What's your least favorite map in general? Probably would have to be Vol Factory, I think. I kind of hate that map.
Don't mind if I do.
That map is pretty terrible.
Cool off. An easy trophy.
How's following your imported build is crit on helmet kinda important? It's kinda important, but it's not necessary. Like, I don't even have crit on my current helmet. So I'd say it's definitely not necessary. Honestly, even important is kind of like, I'm not even sure if I'd use that word. It helps, but it's not mandatory. Yep, no problem. Reach G. Okay, so I think now I will get my last points from the next T18 map boss I do. Hi, what item filter do you use? Seems kind of nice. I use the one that you can get from the filterblade.xyz website, and I'm currently using the uber strict version. Obviously, I'd recommend you mess around with the strictness based on, what level of content you're currently doing. Let's try and get a couple of juicy quant maps set up really quick. Let's close POB and save it. Let's close our Discord. Left click, apply. Okay. Let's go. Kind of want to put some music on, actually, really quick. Give me 1 segundo.
Cool off.
Damn, it's a close breach.
Too slow.
Oh. Stellar amulet, let's go. Fat money. Oh my goodness, another stellar amulet at the last second. Are you kidding me? Let's go. That was a fat breach. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, Angel VXN. Glad to hear you tried the game out and you're having a good time. I appreciate that. I plan to do some more like general overview guide videos in the future as well, like how to juice your maps, you know, explain different league mechanics and all that stuff as well. Also, if there's anybody in the Twitch stream right now and you can hear the music, and if you want to let me know if like the sound is good, like if the music's, you know, not too loud, not too quiet, type of deal, I'd appreciate that, but it's not necessary. Based on what I'm looking at, it looks like it should be okay in sound. Does it handle sim at all? Currently, the build does not really handle simulacrum. Realistically, the main reason for that is because it's too low budget for simulacrum, and it's I had to shut down POE to hear the music. Interesting, damn, it's like kind of loud to me. Let me try that. Let me not die. But long story short, I think the main reason it's not that good at Simulacrum is because it's a freeze build. Like our main ability is Ice Shot, and Simulacrum mobs don't really get frozen. But beyond that, I think Simulacrum is just it's definitely the hardest content in the game. I'm pretty sure. Like I don't think SJ or somebody else can, you know, correct me on that if I'm wrong, but like T0 Simulacrum is like probably 15 times as hard as the highest difficulty of Zesht. Like no joke. So not only is this build not really good for Simulacrum because it does cold damage and it freezes, but then also Simulacrum just requires a lot of investment, which this build is still pretty low budget. Even with the recent changes we made, it like barely just broke a 10 Divine Orb budget. And I've read people with like 150 Divine Orb budget builds that can't do Simulacrum. But the build can do delirious maps, so from my perspective, it would probably make sense to literally just buy a carry for Simulacrum and then just do delirious maps if you want. Although I don't even know, like I'm not even sure how worth it is to do delirious maps because it is going to make your maps slower. But I guess even then, that just depends on your investment. Like, the higher investment you get, at a certain point, you should just be delirium instilling every map. But until you hit that investment point, it might be more worth it to just do regular non-delirious maps and, like, you know, good, high-quality breach maps. and then, you know, just farm those, get currency that way, and then eventually you can swap over to doing delirious maps once you've made enough currency. Once you've upgraded your build enough and stuff like that. I appreciate that, Angel XVN. Thank you, thank you. What mods are you looking for when juicing maps? Quantity of items found. So like here, let me just go back to my hideout super quick to answer this. When juicing my maps, the number one thing that I care about, and from what like the research I've done, the most important thing is increased quantity of items found in this area. After that, the next most important thing is increased number of rare monsters. And then finally, the least important is increased rarity of items found in this area. And I think the increased rarity of items found is a fair bit less important than... It's way less important than quantity from what I can tell. Like, quantity of items found is super valuable. So really what you want to do is you want to get tablets that have... you want to find tablets like this, like 20% increased quantity of items found in your maps. Like, this is a huge tablet. You put a bunch of tablets like this in your towers, ideally breach tablets with quantity of items found, and then that's how you get really, really juicy maps. Quantity or quant is king, basically. And yeah, I think a good build for Simulacrum Troy is actually Spark Archmage, which I think that's one of the reasons why I want to do Sorcerer next, is because I actually want to do Simulacrum. Although, on the same token, I think there's a solid chance that Simulacrums like get nerfed a little bit in difficulty. So it's possible that I would just be able to do it on other builds as well. Oh, we got move speed, attack speed, shrine. Oh, okay, I got that clasp 10. Let's go.
That's quite nice.
You think devs are gonna redo the end game? I don't think they're gonna like scrap the whole current end game. like some people think they need to do, but I think there will be very significant changes to the end game. But I don't think they're gonna like scrap the whole thing. Like in my mind, there's no chance that they do that. Significant changes, surely, but completely scrap, I don't think so. Like I think like the fundamentals of the end game are actually solid. Like they need to make a lot of changes to the Atlas tree. They need to make some changes to some of the mechanics, obviously. There's a lot of balancing that needs to take place. But like I think towers are okay. They can improve towers for sure. But yeah, I don't think they need to like scrap what they've got going on. I think they've got a good foundation set up. Personally. Not everyone's going to agree with that, but that's my personal opinion. I mean, shit, I've put 500-ish hours on the game now, or more, probably. And I paid $30 for it. It's only been one league so far. It's not even complete. Like, I feel like that's got to be indicative of something, that it's like in a pretty okay spot, at least for me. Otherwise, I just wouldn't have put this much time into it. I am reaching the point where, you know, I feel like I've done most of what there is to do this league. Like I said, I still want to make a sorceress so I can do simulacrum. And I want to do arbiter. But like outside of arbiter and simulacrum, I've done most of what I want to do. I could also do the ritual boss and the expedition boss and stuff like that, but part of me is also just waiting on that until those mechanics get updated and like improved. So, you know. Well, I will say, to be fair, HLG Crisp, I did play POE 1 before. I didn't play a ton of POE 1, but like I played enough to where when I came into POE 2, I had like a pretty solid understanding. I also played a lot of like Diablo, and I played some Last Epoch, so I've got like a bit of an ARPG background, even though ARPGs have never been my main game. My main games have always been like competitive games. This is my first MMORPG in general. I wouldn't call it an MMORPG, even though it's not probably technically wrong. I'd call it's an ARPG, which is it's just an action role-playing game. But MMORPG is not too far off either. But yeah, especially if it's your first one, then I wouldn't sweat it at all. Like, POE 1 literally takes thousands and thousands of hours to have like a really good understanding. And like that's a good thing and a bad thing. It's a bad thing because it's kind of like a steep learning curve, but it's a good thing because that's also what makes the game so good. Like there's so much depth and complexity to the game that it's, you know, a very good thing. For the right people, of course. Yeah, I feel that, Chris. But literally, like, none of my friends play at POE right now. Yo, what's up, Guillermo Henrique? Thanks for this build. I'm having a lot of fun. Do you have any updates on it? There's a full video update coming out tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow morning-ish. There'll be a build update video. Have you tried Tempest Spell since nerf? When did they nerf it? I might have tried it since then, but I don't even know when they nerfed it, to be honest. Yo, what's up, Beerfo? Beerfo? Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, brother. How you doing? Which loop filter are you using? I'm using the uber strict loop filter from Filter Blade's website. So like the never sync uber strict filter from, you can find it on filterblade.xyz is the website. I've been dead for years.
Now this will come in handy.
And this map has 70% extra elemental resistances, and we're still kind of blasting through it. It's good. Chaos orbs. Walking towards you. Hitting an animate object such as ice crystals, tempest spell, or vine arrow plants can no longer. Oh yeah, that does nothing. Or wait. Oh, wait. Can no longer cause your trigger skills to generate energy? Does that really do anything? I mean, yeah, I don't think that does anything really. I mean, it does do something. Like, yeah, because my build does, or the monk build does use cast on shock, but you're still shocking the boss. So, like, and you don't need, like, it's not like my ranger build. Like, my ranger build needs a lot of cast on shock procs, but on the monk build you don't really need them at all. You just need a couple here and there for the extra power charges you get from Sniper's Mark being applied to the boss. But yeah, no, I shouldn't. I mean, technically it is a nerf, but it's like it's not really gonna be noticeable, I don't think. Oh my goodness, what this guy hitting me with? I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't even see what I got hit by. I just took a bunch of damage. It's kind of a very shitty breach spot. Very, very poop. That was such a terrible breach. It's not even funny. Oh shit, wait. That sucks. Is there a checkpoint down here? Disaster, no checkpoint. Gotta go all the way around. That's kind of ass. Could you show your bow? Yeah, sure thing. It's percent increased fizz, flat lightning, critical hit chance, critical damage bonus. Really, the only things that matter are the percent increased fizz, the flat damage, the critical hit chance, and the critical damage bonus. The leech physical damages mana is like a kind of cherry on top thing. Doesn't hurt. Doesn't make a massive difference though.
Shot. Barely broke a sweat.
I feel like the crypt map, like I don't actually hate crypt, but it just has like no loot. Like there's like not enough monsters and stuff in the crypt map. Like they need to, I don't know, they need to like change it a little bit. Wait, none of this shit connects? I have to go here? Huh? Could also go here for this citadel. I need to come over here eventually for this citadel, though. I guess. Huh. So I'll just come down and maybe like do these towers next, though. But I do have to like come this way, which is gonna be goofy. This is a non-breach map. And like, yeah, I'm kind of out of my tower radius. Actually, I'll finish. Shit, maybe I could go this way. Let me finish some of these other good maps though. About to be like out of juicy maps to do. Also got a couple more juicy ones over here. Let's do this one actually. Not a bad run for cool difficulty. 3 hours, 46 minutes. Sheesh. Wait, that sounds hella good. Good stuff.
That's quite
What build was that on? And was that like a pre, like 15? I assume by 15C you mean 15 Exalted. Maybe you actually mean Chaos, but that's probably, yeah. It's the POE one of you coming out. What build is that? So I just found the Stone Citadel. What's that about? So basically you put a map, you put a T15 map in the Stone Citadel, and that's how you get fragments to do the Arbiter of Ash, which is like the
Too slow.
final pinnacle boss of the game, kind of. Not the hardest difficulty or not the hardest content in the game, but it is kind of like, I guess, canonically like the final one, I would assume, or the current final one, anyways.
Cool off. What luck.
You're not distilling your maps? I'm currently not because I don't have the simulacrum points, and this build is not the best for distilled maps. So for the current budget that I'm at, my gut feeling is telling me that I'll make more currency per hour by just speed running the non-distilled maps. Although I've yet to actually try some distilled maps after I just made a couple of upgrades to the build, so maybe I will just distill my next one and just see how much quicker they are now. But I have distilled my maps, and like on my monk, I was always distilling them at the end, and I've done T15 distilled maps on this build as well, but it's just like, it is just a bit slower because you can't freeze the mobs, and this build relies on freezing. And Herald of Ice procs, so, you know, it's a give and take type of thing. If I paid for a carry through Simulacrum and I had all the Simulacrum points, I would definitely be distilling them, though, no matter what I think. Just because at that point, you're going to be getting a bunch of Simulacrum splinters and stuff.
Lethal.
It's a lot of chaos balls floating around. Actually gonna wait to do the last two rituals until I clear the map, probably. Seems like now there's checkpoints at the rituals, which is nice. I think someone told me that ritual precursor tablets go for a lot. And this one is a 10 ritual tablet. So I guess there's not checkpoints at all the ritual altars actually.
Too slow.
Just happened to be one at that one in the top.
What luck?
It's one divine minimum. Interesting, interesting.
Cool off.
I do think even just like base ritual tablets will be worth a good amount, but if I roll it and get good suffixes, it'll definitely be like hella good, I think. Or it would be probably worth a lot, a lot.
That's quite nice.
All this shit kind of sucks. Wait, these could be good. This could maybe be good. Sure. Ugh. Rolled very poop stuff. Let's just try 160. See if it sells for that. I'd be happy with that. It's got really bad modifiers. Oh, you don't reroll for possible. Oh my goodness, that's too cheap. Too cheap. Chill out. Chill out. Oh god, I'm about to get so many whispers. Wait, that's actually such a good point. I don't think I've ever done that before, but I definitely should be. Okay, it can only be done once per area. Is the ranger better than your monk? Subjectively, it's kind of hard. Hard to say which one's really better. Just set it for a divine and see if people are willing to pay that much. Gonna cut the price on all this stuff in like half. So I'll just take that out.
Hello. I'll be here, waiting.
Yeah, what is, bro, what is this dude doing? Look at this goofy guy, bro. Trying to actually plug a scam in my chat. Oh, we could get our final boss point with this, actually. Let's grab a T16 map. It's actually, like, not a bad node either. But... give me a T16. Yo. Give me the T16 game. There we go.
This is your eternity.
An easy trophy. What luck.
Are you gonna do a spark build or witch in the future? My next build is either gonna be druid or a sorceress build. So if druid's not out in time, then it'll be a sorceress, and I'm either gonna do spark archmage or like the actual arc skill, like not archmage, but the arc skill actually sounds really cool to me and like fun. But I think currently it's just like not that good, maybe. So if that skill gets buffed, I might do arc. If it doesn't, then I'll probably do spark.
I fear not the elements. That's quite nice. Stay light, stay alive.
Yeah.
Meh. Meh.
I'll be here, waiting.
And this build versus the monk, which is better? I don't know. I've gotten asked this question a lot, but it's kind of like better is like a weird, like I don't know if I would describe either of them as like much better than the other. I think they're both good, but I do think the Ranger is probably a bit better for like quick map farming. And I would say that the monk is just like easier to get into and has an easier time with bosses on like a lower investment. But if on like super high investment for both of them, I think they'd both just be insane. But I think Ranger would probably be a bit better on a really high investment. Like it'd probably be a bit better just overall on a really high investment, I should say.
Too weak, too slow.
Yo, what's up, Nacelle? Unfortunately, the command, I don't think it works in my Twitch chat. But if you hop over to the YouTube stream, it does work, I believe. I don't know why it doesn't work in my Twitch chat right now. Let me... And there's the link to the YouTube live stream if you want to just hop in there really quick just to grab the build link. What do you think about Mercenary Temporalis? I mean, I'm pretty sure like probably everything with Temporalis right now is like probably disgustingly broken. I don't know I don't know specifically about Mercenary with Temporalis, but I imagine there's a way to make that disgustingly broken as well. I mean, I'm sure there's gotta be. Yeah, I would say even for Gemling Legionnaire, I'm not like, I just don't know enough for sure to give like a solid answer. Although, I mean, my understanding of Gemling Legionnaire is that you can pretty much make whatever you want with that ascendancy, so there's got to be multiple ways to make it insanely broken with Temporalis. I just don't know all of them. And it's definitely going to be a very high investment cost, that's for sure. Oh man, if this was a 10 breach map, this map would go so fat. It's a good layout and it's a pretty solidly juiced up map. Does Temporalis drop as a rare drop? No, Temporalis, you can only get it by doing the Trial of Secamus in a no-hit run with a very specific, like, relic,
Mind if I do?
placed into your, like, relic holder thing before you do it as well, I believe. So Temporalis is extremely hard to get, which is why it's so expensive. It's like hundreds of divines for a good Temporalis. Like, the chances that I would even spend as much currency as it costs to get a Temporalis on a whole build is probably quite low, let alone spending that much currency on a singular item. Although, you know, you're only going to be able to do the type of stuff you can do with that item. So at some point, maybe I'll do a Temporalis build, but it would certainly be a while. Would not be easy to farm up that currency. You'd have to like find some really good items yourself probably and make a big profit that way. What filter do you use? I use NeverSync's filter. You can get it from the filterblade.xyz website, and I use the uber strict version currently with another breach. Let's go. Ooh, stellar amulet, fat. Fat, 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 fat. Nice little sapphire ring too. We'll take that.
Ice shot.
It's a good breach for sure. A fat old breach. What would be your best bet for gearing a best in slot for this build? What do you mean? Like what would be your, like, the best way to farm the currency to buy the items? Because if you're asking that, then I would say either doing what I'm doing or doing what I'm doing plus distilling the maps and getting a carry through Simulacrum for all of your Simulacrum points. And then, yeah. It's basically doing what I'm doing, but getting a carry through Simulacrum for all your Simulacrum points and then distilling the maps. Damn, that is a good tablet. If only it was a breach tablet. Oh yeah, for that almond gold, I would go for the elemental ailment threshold, I think it is. But I can't remember what the other two options are. Let me look. I can find them in POB. Oh, actually they suck. I don't know. I guess +5 all attributes. Reduced slowing potency is... Just had a cat go crazy in my room. Reduced slowing potency would be okay. But I think I would go +5 all attributes. Yo, what's up, the Cold Jast? Unfortunately, the command does not work in my Twitch. Let me see if I can fix it somehow really quick, even though probably not gonna be able to. Oh, wait. Wait, that's probably why the commands aren't working. Wait, okay, it's already a moderator. Try it now. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, now the commands are working in Twitch chat. Let's go. And the budget of the build currently called Jest, it's probably around like 10 divine orbs, but what you'll see in that link that Botrix just posted, it's going to be a lot cheaper than that. Okay. We gotta go through this dump tab here in the near future. We've got so many breach rings and shit. Got 3 stellar amulets. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 normal sapphire rings as well. Like, we've got crazy. Some pretty crazy currency to be made from here. My bad. Accidentally muted. But yeah, I just said, I think the fuck not, Mr. Crisp. I will not be gambling my stellars. I've gambled like a lot of stuff already, and I've never had anything hit. So I just feel like getting the cool like 2 divine orbs from the stellar amulets is like banger. Did I disappoint you? Did I cross the line? Alright, I guess I'll just sell it for 200. I feel like... Yeah, I mean, I'm not getting spammed, so I feel like 200 is probably an okay price. I mean, that is true, Crisp. To be fair, I'll give you that. What I might do is at some point, like, you know, probably not this league, but at some point in the future, I'll probably do like a... I'll probably do like a gamble session. Like, I'll stack up, like, you know, a bunch of stellars, a bunch of heavy belts, etc. Do a gamble, bunch of linen belts for ingenuity, all that stuff. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 the ping. Oh my, 63% reduced damage from critical hits. That's kind of nasty. Probably won't matter, but it's kind of a nasty mod. Why does this wand show up in my filter? Like, am I supposed to be Vol orbing that? And, like, can it be something good with a Vol? I feel like it's... Isn't it, like, terrible, typically, though? Or it, like, sells for, like, less than an Exalted? I don't know why it shows up in my filter. Or, I feel like... Yeah, I don't know, actually. Maybe it just shows up because of... It either shows up because of Voling or... some other reason I'm just not aware of.
Cool off. That's quite nice.
Yeah, I'm starting to just stack up the stellars at this point, Chris. So I've got like I've currently got 3 normal stellars stacked up in my stash. Not gonna lie, I do not like the rituals with the tornadoes, so I might hold off on the rituals in this map until I like get all the goodies. And yeah, emerald rings too. That's a good point, SJ. What can emerald rings turn into? Is that just Thief's Torment, or is there something else?
Barely broke a sweat.
Oh, something dropped. Something good. I don't know where, but somewhere we got something juicy. Might just be like an orb of chance, though.
Ice shot. Don't mind if I do.
Like this great helm too. Like for example, why does this great helm show up in my thing? It's like another thing I should be volleying. It's just a greater jeweler's orb. Feels bad. Oh, I got Kitty Cat in my lap. Okay, I got the breach out the way. I'll just send the ritual. But like I said, I do be getting spooked by the tornado ritual, low key. Not exactly my favorite.
Too weak, too slow.
I don't know, but they aren't worth keeping for now. Okay, gotcha. Did I? Or yeah, I don't know. You got me confused, SJ.
What luck?
So I thought you said emerald rings question mark as like why didn't I say emerald rings when I was talking about the Gamba thing? But then now you're saying that you think they're not worth keeping, so you got me confused. Oh my goodness. Wait, I can't go around that way. That's criminal. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, I think they... Yeah, I guess... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The only thing I can think of is Thief's Torment. This Omen's not worth anything, right? I assume. Well, only so... I mean, I'll just grab it just in case. Yo, what's up, Kailu? How you doing? Great to see you live. Glad to hear it, brother. I appreciate that. Yo, what's up, Calyx S550? S550.
Quick and lethal.
What a S550. Why does that stick out to me so much? S550. Don't spoil it. Hold on. S550. That's a car. But I'm trying to think. S550. My brain's not... It's not a Shelby, I don't think. For some reason, like, Shelby is, like, slightly coming to my head, though. It's not a Shelby Mustang, is it? S550? Maybe it is, actually. For some reason, that's definitely Okay, that's what I'm talking about. My car knowledge is improving. Let's go. Assuming you're saying I'm correct on the Shelby part and not just the fact that it's a car.
Ice shot.
Yeah, actually, the more I think about it, I think that is right. S550 is one of the trim levels of the Mustang, like at the Shelby level or whatever. It's actually a banger car. If that's what you have, congrats. That thing is sick. Gotcha, okay. I see, I see. Oh, there's also a Mercedes. Wait, that That also sounds familiar, actually. Killed someone for you. Oh, oh. There's nothing like the F550, like the truck. Ah, you tripping. No, I'm just trolling. I just don't really like trucks that much. I don't hate trucks, but I'm definitely not like a truck person. My girlfriend is like obsessed with the freaking TRX though. It's like one of her dream cars. F650. What is this monster, bro? This thing look like a tank. Oh my god, wait, it's got is that stock? Comes with the side exhaust stock or no? Thing looks like a brute. Jeez, that thing is huge. It's got 6 doors. Damn. That thing is crazy looking. Why can't I click this node? There we go. Slow down, Elon. You can't do that map. Oh yeah, I don't say it often, but here's gonna be like probably my one time this stream. If you're watching on Twitch, or even if you're watching on YouTube, and you happen to have an unused Twitch Prime sub over on Twitch, I'd appreciate it if you hopped over, smack that sub button with the Twitch Prime. It's free for you. You know, puts a little bit of money from Bezos's pocket into potentially your favorite streamer's pocket. Obviously, no pressure, not necessary, but I feel like I gotta say it. Got terrible latency on the map. There we go, now it's chilling. A 110% extra life, and I'm cursed with enfeeble. Let's go. Let's go.
What luck? Cool off.
Said I got rid of the car, I got in trouble, and I manage an auto shop and can't afford to lose my license. Shit, I feel that. That's unfortunate. It's actually funny too. I got pulled over for the first time in my life yesterday, even though I speed like a freaking maniac typically, but the first time I've ever gotten pulled over was actually yesterday on my way back from the dealership in Dallas in the 370Z. And like when we sent it to the dealership, it was before we needed to swap the paper tags to the regular license plate. So we didn't do it. We just sent it to the dealership. We'd do it back, or once we got back. And sure enough, like as we're leaving Dallas, an unmarked cop car pulls up behind me. I'm like looking at his side view mirrors, and I can see he's got like the lights on him, and I'm like, yeah, it's an unmarked cop. Turn the corner, he follows me, instantly lights me up, pulls me over for temp tags, but thankfully he was a chill dude, rides motorcycles apparently, and saw that I have like an M motorcycle class license, and he just let me off. Said, you know, you're all good, just get it taken care of when you get home, shit. Which was nice, because I still got a squeaky clean record. Holy, it feels like there's crazy density from this map.
Don't mind if I do.
What kind of bike do you have? I used to have a 370Z a few years back. Fun car. Yeah, it's definitely been a fun car so far, minus the issues it's had that it had like when we got it sold to us. But I don't have the bike anymore, but I had a Ninja 650, a 2021 Ninja 650 for a couple years. Put some miles on it, but then my girlfriend's best friend, or just like someone I know, who's got way more experience with me than motorcycles, got in a really bad accident and had like a really, really bad injury. Life-altering injury without giving like too many details. And it's kind of like put some shit in perspective for me that riding a motorcycle in Houston, like on Interstate 45, which the portion of the interstate in Houston is like it's one of the deadliest stretches of highway in the United States, probably just isn't the strat at this age. So I'm just gonna wait until I'm in a different area of the US to re-get a bike and start riding again. Or I'm just gonna get a different bike and okay, this cat is doing some crazy shit. Or I'm just gonna get a different bike and like only ride it leisurely, like in, you know, safer areas. Which is definitely also an option I've considered. Got a 102 and a 55. Yeesh. That's gonna be something going on the record. Probably a little bit more than a ticket. Okay, feels good on density, but I hate those tiny puddles you can't walk over and block your pathing. Yeah, that's fair. It's definitely true. Yeah, decay is like a middle of the road map. Middle of the road map, in my opinion. It's like, all right, not terrible, not amazing. Nice, Mr. Holo's up. Golf 8R. Those are some fast little cars, low key. I've seen people like mod the shit out of the Golf Rs. I mean, same with 370Zs, I guess, but come check out Tennessee Tail of the Dragon. I actually will be low key. My girlfriend loves like Tennessee. I've never been, but she's been trying to convince me that we need to take a trip, so we definitely are at some point. And if they've got the Tail of the Dragon, like she ain't even mentioned that. If she just mentioned that, like I've definitely heard of the Tail of the Dragon. Like that's like low key, that might have sold me a bit quicker on like making a little trip. Actually got dropped after I completed 2 classes. Oh shit, let's go. Got rid of the car and 2K in fines. Oof, yes. Doesn't feel great, but it probably could have been worse. That's for sure. Any build updates soon? There's gonna be a build update video coming out tomorrow morning or just tomorrow in general. Hopefully tomorrow morning, but it will be coming out tomorrow for sure. 318 curves and 11 miles. Holy, that sounds like the 370Z playground if I've ever heard of it. My goodness, that's gonna be a blast. That sounds like it would be super fun on the bike too, damn. Oh my goodness, I had monetization for the YouTube stream turned off. I'm a goober. Straight up goober. That's on me. Sorry folks, I'm gonna just smack an ad right now because of that. That's on me. Yep, no problem, Kylos. Holy shit, Chris. Almost lost my license once for BS charge that had no proof because I fell asleep while driving and got in a really bad accident. Didn't hit nobody, but I ended up on the other side of the road. Wait, like you're saying they had no proof of you falling asleep, you mean? Because obviously they must have had proof of you kind of like getting in an accident if you like ended up on the other side of the road. But I guess I see what you mean. But that's crazy, actually. That's hilarious. Oh, 2 trees. Gotcha, gotcha.
Barely worth a sweat.
That sounds like a crazy story to tell at parties or whatever, or just like kickback get-togethers. Some funny shit. Who is that guy? Katash the Hate Shepherd? Who is that? I don't think I've ever seen that mob before.
Cool off.
Seemed like a special rare or something. Yeah, shit, it's a good thing you got crazy lawyers, like you said. I mean, that's a W. I actually had I was working as a lifeguard when I was younger. I wasn't actually working at the time that it happened, but I was like a manager for the pool, or like for a specific pool, and like on one of my days off, there was a guy who was driving drunk and crashed into a tree right next to my pool, and it was like a big old commotion or whatever. But he was clearly drunk from the descriptions I heard.
Quick and lethal. Now this will come in handy.
Apparently he put in some work on that tree too, like absolutely obliterated it. Ooh. I'm glad you were okay too. Shit could definitely have ended up in some bad injuries. Like it could have been way worse too. Obviously you could have like, if you did actually fall asleep, I'm still not 100% sure if you like did or didn't. But like I couldn't tell if you were saying you were getting charged for falling asleep or you actually did fall asleep. But yeah, if you did actually fall asleep, it definitely could have been way worse. Like thankfully you or no one else, you know, ended up in a bad spot. Oh, I dozed off while driving. We got him, boys. FBI, open up. We got him right here. Admission of guilt. Nah, I'm charged for reckless driving. Gotcha, gotcha, okay. I see. No, that's not even a crime. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I mean, you said you were somewhere else, right? Like Quebec. I guess I don't know what it's classified as in US, but I'd assume like I guess like falling asleep or like dozing off in of in itself wouldn't be a crime. So I think you're actually even right on that in the US. It would just depend on what happened because of it, probably. I mean, obviously, if a cop like saw you dozing off, like you're obviously getting pulled over, but I don't know what they would, I don't know what, if anything, they would charge you for in that situation if nothing happened because of it. Okay, sorry, Kitty, you gotta get off my lap. Making my legs fall asleep. Don't grip my mouse pad like that. Oy. Ooh, that's a fat tablet. Holy shit, that is a fat tablet. %19 quantity, 9 breaches, and monster density. Like, holy, that's a fat tablet.
Hello there.
How many adaptive catalysts do I have at this point? Holy, 77. Sheesh. Yoink. Like I don't care what anyone else thinks. Truthfully, it's the furthest thing from how
Hello. Glad to see you.
Yes. Until next.
Let's deal. Don't drink the
Yes. Good luck.
hail.
Does anyone know, like, do these reset on their own, like, every day or something? Or do they only ever reset with exotic coinage? I've, like, barely messed around with these. I've, like, crafted a couple of items with them, but very few.
Welcome. Been an army here? Here for a deal? I've got a special stash of rare golden chimeral blood here. Shall we go for gold, so to speak? We could try for a better overall result with this. I've an entire vial of black chimeral blood in stock today. Could turn out very well for you. Why don't I throw a regal orb on this? This piece could hold another attribute if you like.
Shit sucks.
Oh, this piece could be much more useful. This piece could hold another
Sucks. This is a reroll. It's gonna change it, right? Yeah, okay.
potential in this one.
Oh, whatever. Shit's ass.
Don't drink the water.
Yes. A small rune of nullification would improve this. What? You don't see that? We could add one more aspect to this. It's got a rather unlucky flaw.
Kaboom.
Take care of that.
Ah, shit sucks.
Yes.
Honestly, it probably doesn't suck. I just suck at it, but. I was trying to theorycraft a warrior build using ice wall with multi-blast with a gamer face flop. That sounds complicated. Wait, when have I? Oh, bro, this is 124% increased quantity map. I can't even hover over it anymore. But it's no breach. Like, how sad is that? That is crazy. Actually, 124% is nuts. I'm a noob to the franchise. Any tips for getting more gold as I played through POE 2 for the first time? No, not really. I don't really have any tips for that, but you don't really need, like, you don't use gold too much, and you'll end up having, like, a ton of gold for just playing the game. So I wouldn't worry about gold. For other stuff, though, like currency, like this stuff, like exalted orbs, divine orbs, and stuff like that, I would kind of recommend rarity of items found. If you find gear that has % increased rarity of items found, that can help you find more of this type of currency, which this is what you use to like trade with other players and stuff for items.
I shot.
Can you sure? I'll take a refill. Oh shit, I'm beating the shit out of my mic. But yeah, I'll take a little refill.
Now this will come in handy.
What a poopy breach location, low key.
I need more mana.
This is such a terrible breach location, actually.
Barely broke a sweat. Cool off. What luck?
Oh, hell no.
Cool off. An easy trophy. That's quite nice. Ice shot.
Hooah. Okay, I think it is time to clean out the dump tab. Definitely gonna take us a quick second. Definitely gonna take us a little second, that's for sure. Alright. Actually, I kind of want to do just breach rings first, actually, but I'll do that after this.
Hello.
I don't know how this ended up here, or how it's corrupted. This is actually not a bad jewel, though, but it's corrupted somehow? Kind of confused. Holy crap! Damn, that is a 56% total rarity ring with 60% Ellie res as well. Holy shit, that could be something. My goodness. Two annulment orbs, my ass. Or, oh wait. Yeah, stop trolling me, SJ. This isn't good, right? Surely not. This can't be good. I think I'm gonna hold the jewels though, because I'll probably just exalt those no matter what. Holy chaos res. Meh.
They'll be here.
Okay. So my breach rings, the ones that I'm not gonna roll, I should just throw back into my dump tab because I'll be 3-to-1ing them. Oh my goodness, Munchie, holy shit. Holy, my girlfriend is the goat. She just brought me some food. Just give away to someone instead of disenchant. Unfortunately, POE 2 has like pretty strict no giveaway stuff. Like in the TOS, you're not really allowed to give away stuff that simply, I don't think. But also, I mean, there's like the stuff that I'm disenchanting is like not really even worth giving away. Like, it's maybe worth like an exalted orb or something, but it's like not really worth my time or the person who I'm giving it away to's time to actually do that. You said you want to see the ring again, SJ. Here it is. Still needs to be slammed, but I mean, 56% increased rarity, 60% total res. It's not like a god tier ring, but it's definitely, it's got the potential to be an insane ring. Especially if I were to like chaos the mana off. And it could be kind of nuts. 80x, like do you want it for 80x, or you're saying it might be worth 80x? And do you want me to slam it, or do you want to slam it? I kinda so you're offering 80 for this, but I could also slam it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if I hit good, then I want more. Hold on. I'm pretty sure those prices are probably not that realistic. Actually, they might, or no, they're probably still not real. Well, yeah, actually, these prices probably aren't that realistic because they're full modded. Like, they have 6 mods already. Which, I don't know exactly what that does to the value. Like, it's like a 4 mod item with really good mods. I mean, obviously, a 6 mod item with 6 mods is going to be worth more. But a 6 mod item with 4 good mods and 2 bad mods should be worth less than an item with just 4 good mods. Let me think about it for a second while I mess with the rest of this stuff, and then I'll get back to you. Okay, that's poop. I feel like is there a crossbow build that uses poison that I'm not aware of? Like this has got to be poop, I think. Now this might actually be pretty solid. Yeah, we're gonna throw that for. This might have just became pretty good. Alrighty, I'll let you take it off my hands, SJ, for how does 100 exalted sound? Okay. Do 100. And then yeah, just let me see what you slam. I'm just curious. Here's my IGN. Or okay, I got you. Oops. Yo. Good luck, brother. Good luck. That shit could turn out crazy. Oops. No. 55 ack. Oh, hell. That blows. Damn, that sucks. This thing's dead.
Go on.
Wow, that thing kaboomed. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. I forgot. It only had one extra slot because of the rarities doubled. Damn. That feels bad with the accuracy. I mean, it's still not bad for just like a flat rarity ring, like, you know, to farm currency with. It's definitely not bad. Like, it is 60 res, 56% rarity. The accuracy sucks though. Might be worth a chaos, but that's obviously more up to you at this point. Hey, that's good. Little res cap never hurts. Piss. Mmm. 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 Now hold up. Yo. Wait, that's not bad. That is not terrible. Holy, this ring is ridiculous. Wait, this is actually a crazy ring, no? It's kind of a nasty ring. I don't even know what to price this for, or price this at. Wait, yeah, shit. This might be the most expensive item I've ever crafted. I'm not even sure. Rarity, intelligence. Damn. If that max life was a higher roll or something different, this thing would be like actually disgusting. I actually don't know what to price this at. Maybe, fuck, I'll do 2 divine orbs and see if I just get blown up for it. I might not. Maybe I'm tripping about how good it actually is, but it seems nuts.
What can I do for you? Time is not on our side. Yes. Until next time.
That one won't do. Wait, I don't even know why I'm rolling that. I don't think that's gonna work. I don't know why I rolled that one either, actually. No, give me flat cold, bro. This had flat cold. Okay. Um. Alrighty, I think low key we'll probably just call the stream there because I just got some food. So I mean, at this point, I'm like, if I don't call a stream, I'm just gonna eat food, maybe react to something, and then just keep going through my dump tab. So it's gonna be like kind of boring for the next hour or so. Which I was probably only gonna stream for like another about an hour. So I think I'll probably just go ahead and call the stream now. I'm gonna go ahead and get the video up tomorrow with the build update for anybody that's interested. I'm sure a lot of you guys probably already saw or kind of like know what's going on. But I'm gonna get the build update video out tomorrow. Hopefully I can maybe stream tomorrow as well, since I already knocked out some of like the heavy lifting with the build update video. So yeah, hopefully I can stream again tomorrow. If not, I'll definitely be streaming the next day after that. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. You guys are amazing. If you got a Twitch Prime sub available, make sure to hop on over to the Twitch. Drop that Twitch Prime sub. Other than that, love you guys. Appreciate all the support. Take it easy, chefs. Later.